Alrighty, we're alive. I am back. We are ready for more practice, hopefully. And slightly even more exciting news to come. I guess I'll open up live split. Who cares? Just we'll get that timer going. Middle of timer. Alrighty, let's run some ads and get connections going. I read that as cocktail, but I don't think that's how cocktail is spelt. It does have cock in it, though. Hazel. What's wrong? I know Brittany's been gone for quite a few days. And you're kind of just... I don't give you enough attention. I give you one. Learn to act. You wait before... Good enough. You know what? Good enough. Thank you. Really had sound. Fine. Glorious, thank you for the 55 months. Body. Good morning. Oh, no. Go in there. You're gonna make a mess of my pillows. That's fine. Thank. Okay. Yep. Just a mood. Okay. Lemon hook, swallow, sparrow, unread turkey, stand, miss bear, Cameroon, silver, whistle blue, stomach, bust, Luffy, Captain Hook, Captain Jack Sparrow, Luffy, I don't know what the swallow sounds kind of piratey. Captain, I don't know what this is. Captain Lemon, Captain Swallow, Captain Unread, Captain Turkey, Captain Stand, Captain Miss, Captain Bear, Captain Cameroon, Captain Silver, Captain Whistle Blue, Captain Stomach. I don't know if Luffy's a captain. No, I assume so. I'm just assuming from, but I don't know. I just don't know what these two are. And whistle blue, like I know what a whistle blower is, but like a whistle blue. Stomach, bear. Stand. Probably swallow. Tolerate, yeah. Bust. Lemon. Miss. Miss. They're like a bowling reference, like turkey, three in a row. Miss. Hook. I mean, like you hook. You can hook a ball. I just don't understand these three. I just don't know these three. Over. Unread. Unread. Miss. Still. Okay, I'm still thinking that these three go together with captains. Like pirates. Maybe I'm just wrong. I mean, these are all... Oh, this might be a bird. I guess Cameroon would be the last bird. No, not three. Okay, I give up. I'm looking at I'm looking up these three words because I don't know what they are. It is a bird. Yeah, it's the one with the rosy cheeks. It doesn't even... I want a pronunciation of the name. I don't want the bird sound that it makes. Cameroon is a country in Africa. Sorry if anybody is from there. Whistle blue is in fact a bird. Oh no, it's not. Well, I mean, it's a whistle bird. Oh. I don't get it. I mean, these are birds, but I did these three with this, and it didn't give me three of a kind. So bird is obviously not the answer here. Like I should probably just do a guess with these three just to see if I can get three at a time. But it's like I don't know what the last captain would be. Like Captain Unread, Captain Turkey, Captain Bird Name, Captain. Whistle blue bust is the most likely of these. Probably this, to be honest. Went away. I would assume my guess is right. I just don't know what it is. Captain something. This is a bird. This is a bird. Whistle blue mentioned something about bird whistling, but then I don't know what the last one is because this is a part of these three. Bust. I don't get the other part though, because it's like turkey is bowling. Like you can think of bowling with turkey. These two are technically countries. I don't know if there's anything else that's a country on here. These two are technically countries. Bust. Think of busted like, or bust is like busted. You could also think of it like poker, maybe. You can also like bust in darts or whatever. Or not poker, blackjack for bust. Unread though. Unread. Yeah, I don't know. I'm over it. I'm over it. Flop. Bust, lemon, miss, turkey. Silver. I don't know a pirate named Silver. I mean, I was right. I just don't know who Captain Silver is. Flop. Bust, lemon, miss, turkey. I've never have seen turkey and lemon used as a term for flop, but okay. And then I'm never getting this because these ones are stupid. Long John Silver. I don't know who that is. Oh, good news. It's uploaded. I just don't have a thumbnail. So we'll do the thumbnail at the end of stream and then post it after stream. But it is done. You can get an early watch with that YouTube link that I just showed off. But it is done. It is unlisted.
Pat the Robert.
Muppets Treasure Island with Tim Curry. Uh-huh. Yeah, I just don't think. I'm a little too young for the Muppets. I grew up off of Blue's Clues and Dora the Explorer. That was my age range. I don't watch the Muppets. No. We watched I'm thinking Christmas time. We watched a lot of the older Christmas movies. The one with like the animated dolls. Heatmeister and Coldmeister. One foot in front of the other. No, no. I'll have you know, I get the Muppets and Sesame Street confused because I think it's the same thing, but I know it's not. Whenever I hear Muppets, I think Sesame Street or Elmo, but it's not, right? Because the Muppets are Kermit and Little Miss Piggy. Wink, wink. Oink, oink. Also, Muse, thank you for the 4 years, and Inch, thank you for the 20 months. Really appreciate it. I am like half stalling because I need to go to the bathroom, and then I need to also figure out how to change the seed of this file. My baby. I I know. She'll come home. Well, I mean, she's not getting home. I know, you just want... I don't give you enough love, nor do I give you a morning walk. What day? This. It's uploaded. It is in fact uploaded. Wait, I uploaded the raw CC, but I never fucking submitted it? Wait. I thought I did, I thought I didn't upload this and this is why it was taking me forever. Or is this a... As long as I'm not forgetting any... No, this is an old one, never mind. I'm like, I don't even remember uploading it. That's the old one. Ow. We'll make the thumbnail at end of stream and then we'll post it right at the end is the thought process. I still don't know how I'm gonna do the thumbnail. I haven't really thought about it that hard. All right. Anyways, let's do some practice. That said, it is going to have to give me a second. Okay, that is the correct file. Now we need to make some adjustments. I need to change the seed of the file now somehow. So let's delete both of the old. Delete both of the old saves. And now we gotta edit in Notepad. I don't know if I need to change something in the save data as well. But let's just control find let's control find the exact seed of the file and then change it. How many times does it show up? Only once. All right, let's change the ending to 1, 2, 3. File, save, close that. It is not in the save game info though, which is interesting. Change that. File 2, 3. Does that just change the entirety of the save file data? Oh, it's not showing up anymore. How do you change the seed of the file then? I literally changed the numbers. I know you used to be able to do this. I just don't remember how. I did this before. Oh, wait. I haven't changed the folder name yet either. Wait, is that the issue? There it is. All right, let me double check. Let me open up the predictor and see how many enchants it takes to get what I need. Because I think it's 11 on the current save file. I just need to see if it changes, and I need to see the number. It's 6 on this one. That was removed in later patches of 1.6. That was fixed. Unfortunately. Alright, actually, I might be able to get Artful on Enchant 4. If I have... yeah, I should actually be able to Enchant 4, which is nice. I'll take a little bit of exploration. Yeah, dynamic seeding used to be so much easier. It'd be a little annoying to dynamic seed this. It's just really easy to change the file names, though. Alright, we're just gonna go to Ginger Island again. This is basically what we're gonna be doing for the next few days or so. Getting Ginger Island down and being able to do monster eradication goals at a very consistent rate is pretty ideal. So yeah. Let's begin. I hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving and a good weekend so far. I just didn't stream yesterday. I don't really have an excuse. I didn't feel like it. Sad and happy from Thanksgiving. Fat and happy. Chillin'. Well, I mean, I guess I finished the video yesterday, so it's like I didn't not do nothing, but realistically, the video should have been finished the day prior. It just did not. We will pick the other stuff up tomorrow. Let's just get this out of the way. Okay, we gotta repair the boat today. So, boom. Boom, boom. Pick that all up. Moss is always good to collect. I think one of the biggest questions I ever have throughout the entirety of this run is whether or not it's actually worthwhile for me to go Forger over Botanist. Because realistically, how many forgeables am I picking up? Not many. I mean, but it does make the organizing easier. Because when do I get the sewer unlocked? I get the sewer unlocked right before I start Friendship. And realistically, during Friendship is the time that I actually pick up the Iridium quality forgeables. Because I don't really pick them up beforehand. Right. Mantrix, thank you for the 29 months. Hope your day is going well. It's greatly appreciated. Right. And the reason why going the Forester perk is better is because I would get more hardwood faster, which is semi the constraint on logs early on, so I can get more logs earlier is the thought process. Oh, I forgot to do the one thing again. We'll have to walk down anyway. I need to make sure that I pick up an apricot and a amethyst on this. I have a question. I started playing Stardew a week ago, and so far I'm loving it, but it annoys me that we can't play a bit more than 60 frames per second. It's locked to 60 frames. I don't know if there's a mod. It's probably works the same way with Terraria, where it basically speeds up certain animations, which is why everything goes crazy. But I mean, like, I technically, I have a 144 hertz monitor, and I don't have any issues playing at 60 FPS. Room enter. But it's like, I wouldn't know if there's a mod that would be better, because I literally just don't use mods. So it's not really something I could even help you with. Yeah, store open %. Opening up the door sets the flag that I'm permanently able to enter the NPC's room without ever having to know them. I'm sorry, without having to know them. I can get into these NPCs rooms because I just got 2 hearts with them because I have the community center completed, and I just read the mail for the bulletin board, which gives you 2 hearts with every known non-spouse NPC. So I'm entering the room so I can save those 2 hearts with the troublesome NPCs later on with gifting, so I don't actually have to wait. So Gus there, normally you would have to wait until 12 to be able to gift him on his birthday. Now I don't have to wait until 12 in year 1 just by doing that. So I can just front load everything. Just don't even need to bring the wood with me. I lied, I 100% do need to bring the wood with me. Well, technically I wouldn't have this spot. This is what I would bring. Alright. I forgot to buy the thing. Technically, I'm supposed to buy this prior to this segment. I just forgot, and I need to remember. I have batteries on me. It won't matter. Oh, wait, that's the inventory spot that I'm missing. It's fine. It's more realistic like this. Like, switch the time back to 7. Now I have everything. Because I'm normally supposed to have a staircase right here. That's what I'm missing. Kind of interesting how you can only see this animation once, and you can't, you can't skip it. Very interesting choice. My opinion. No frog. Unlucky. Let's go to Dino Island at 1.7. I wonder if they'll actually add a new area of 1.7, saying that it's like the biggest team CA's had, and he's not doing all the pixel art himself. So he would probably be more willing to like add like a Zuzu City type vibe. But at the same time, I don't think CA is interested in like adding stuff what mods have already added. So maybe not. I feel like we're just going to still remain in Pelican Town. It's an interesting thought, though. I don't think CA really wants to add a new town. And it's like, I don't know, it would have to, like, I don't know. I just don't see it. To be quite honest. I don't really know what they could add in 1.7 in general. That's not like going to break the game. 1.8 already confirmed. The game feels really complete, so it's like I feel like the only way to add new stuff is like I feel like it's really hard to add like small bits of content without them being like completely game breaking, you know? Like the master room already teeters on that line, but it's like it worked because like it's something beyond mastery, so it's like the new game plus, or not like new game plus, but it's like it just works, where it's like it's hard to add stuff in between it because a lot of the game feels full already. One from enemy, one from rocks. But I don't know how much they really want to add a new massive area. Like I don't know if they want to have a repeat of Ginger Island. Because Ginger Island is actually very mixed reviews. Like some people love Ginger Island like me, some people absolutely hate Ginger Island. So one from rocks, one from 1 from rocks, 1 from crates, 2 from enemies. People like absolutely hate Ginger Island. They hate the walnuts. And they, you know, people just don't like the mines. So they don't like the volcano. I think like the events are always like good though. Like Green Rain's like basically a festival, but not a festival, you know? So it's a different way to gain one of the resources that a lot of people kind of like struggle to just get in general. It's kind of oddity quirk of the game, and it's like really it's eerie the first time you actually see it with like no context. So it's like it kind of like doesn't fit Stardew because you see it's like this, you think it's this cozy farm sim game, right? And then you have Green Rain happen and it's just like, what the hell is this? And it's like, as much as I would like to see new holidays and events, like the schedule is already like jam-packed, and it's probably overwhelming to a lot of the casual players if he basically makes a quote-unquote holiday or event every single week. Like, I'm fine with it because it's like I can literally get my farm up and running by the I don't need that book, by the second week of spring, right? A lot of people can't do that. So we're at 3 rocks from enemies, or 3 walnuts from enemies, 2 walnuts from rocks, and 1 walnut from whatever. Yeah, that's probably fine. Maybe some more expansion on like Krobus or the dwarf, because they're kind of just there. That would be fine. I don't like. I know a lot of people like want him to do something with the children because, like, I mean, they are basically useless. But at the same time, I understand the thought process of not wanting to make them useful or interesting, because first off, it's a lot of work. Second off, the way he implements it is probably not going to be how everybody wants it to be. And then third off, he doesn't want to make children an important part of the run, because then people are going to be inclined to have children. But what happens if the person just doesn't want to have a child? Like, there's a reason why children are not a part of perfection. And I think if he were to redo the game, he would make it where you wouldn't even need to get married for perfection. Being married is only a part of perfection purely because of the star drop. Right. And that was just in the game from the start. So I really think if CA were to if the star drop wasn't required or wasn't from marriage to begin with, I don't think marriage would even be a requirement for perfection. Also, people don't understand, like, yes, children are useless, but CA realistically didn't expect players to play past like 3 to 4 in-game years, saying that the entire thought process was, like, when the game originally came out, you would complete the community center about 2 to 3 years in, and that was the only like major content of the game. Like, there wasn't no Ginger Island left. There wasn't no perfection that makes you go how many years more? So it's kind of just like, I don't know. It's awkward. And it's like, what do you even want the children to do? Like, people just want them to grow up and grow old, but then that kind of just breaks the game, because if your children are realistically the only people who age, like, you know, like, is CA gonna make it where, like, fucking people die in Pelican Town? Imagine if people like actually died and passed in Pelican Town, and then they are removed from the perfection pool. So the fastest way to get hearts with George and Evelyn are to just sleep a bunch of years and wait for them to fucking die. Like, what do you want? What do you want CA to do about this? Like, you just can't. So it's like, I'm kind of fine with the non-aging aspect of everything. And if you want aging aspect, then I mean, I guess you just gotta look towards mods, but I don't know if there's any, like, actual mods out there that does it well. Not like I'm in the modding scene. So again, like, other than maybe, like, cute, quirky things that CA and the team can add, I don't really know what else could be added to 1.7 without, you know, adding a completely new area. And it depends on how big they want to do. Like, do they want to just add a new island for, like, another Ginger Island, essentially? But it's like, I don't know how much they want to add a new Ginger Island, because you don't really need a third farming area, right? I don't really feel like they should add a third farming area. So it's like, maybe they add Zuzu City and then it's just a town area. But then you have to add a bunch of NPCs, and then it's like, what in that area is going to be unique and special where it's worth, you know, going to that area and doing things in it. Because a lot of Ginger Island is really only needed for perfection. So I kind of just... I'm curious to see what they do with it. I'm sure they'll do fantastic with it. I'm not doubting that. I'm not doubting the fact that I'm sure that they'll make a wonderful update. I just, like... I'm more on the cautious point of view of expecting a huge update and or like I don't know where I was going with this. I got distracted. Like, it's either going to be like a really small update and like maybe a few tidbits, or it's going to be a completely game-shattering update in terms of like wildly throwing off the balance. And I'm more leaning towards a smaller one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4. Like, I don't even know what I would like to see in the update at the same time. I don't really need to know what I want to see in the update because, again, I'm like sure CA will do a good job on it. All the other updates he's done have been quality, so why wouldn't this one be? I significantly doubt CA will change any of the stances that he's taken on the previous updates, like in terms of like not really adding modded stuff to the game. Like we'll never see the I mean, I actually, in my opinion, I came up with a pretty good idea to add the quote-unquote tractor mod without it breaking the game. But I don't think we'll ever see the tractor mod. We'll never see the automate mod or anything near it. Like the closest we got has been hoppers, and that is like the most I think we'll ever get out of CA towards automation. And people people just think the hoppers are useless because, I mean, they're not like Minecraft hoppers. Or people didn't like it because it wasn't automate. But I mean, that's kind of the point. CA wants user interaction. He doesn't just want it to be automatic. If you want it to be automatic, just play with mods. But I don't think he'll ever backtrack on something like that. Also, my idea for the tractor mod, or like the adding like a tractor, is not actually adding a tractor, but adding like a plow that your horse can pull. So it actually gives a useful reason to, you know, get the horse. And then at the same time, it requires basically the mastery room to be unlocked. And the horse, so it's not something that you can get, you know, early on. And then it's a plow, it's not a tractor. All it does is till. It doesn't remove rocks, it doesn't remove weeds, it doesn't remove trees. All it does is till dirt, and then it's balanced. Console, I mean, whatever. The base game itself is already amazing. If you really need mods or need mods to play Stardew, I'm sorry, but that's just your own problem. I have 7,000 hours in this game, and I haven't played with any content mods outside of literally just the Battle Royale and the roguelike mod, which is like not playing Stardew at that point. Like, I've never played with Rigside, I've never played with Stardew Valley Expanded, I've never done any of that. Because I've never had the desire to actually need to download additional content for the game, because the game is already bountiful with content. Different things you can do. People just aren't creative enough. People aren't creative enough, or, you know, it's just they enjoy the one-time experience and that's all they need. Yeah, but you getting burnt out of the game is not a mod issue. You're just getting burnt out of the game. No. If you're playing mods or not, you're gonna get burnt out of the game. Like the 2-week Minecraft phase. Is what it is. Oh, it's stone. That was wood. Moss. Or like 1, 2, 3. So 1 barrel, 2 rocks, 3 enemies. 133. 233. 243. I have 7,000 hours in the game, and I've been playing since the release. Two, 4, 4. Okay, I still do need a mummified bat, but I should have all the rocks, or all the walnuts from rocks. Need one more walnut from enemies, and then 3 more from barrels. Hopefully there's no button on that platform right there. Okay, we just have 3 more walnuts from barrels. And that should be it. I'll be able to get to that guy. I started right at Ginger Island. I'm using a save state to practice Ginger Island. I've just been on Ginger Island for 40 minutes, essentially. I would agree that, like, I don't think it would be absolutely game breaking if hoppers could also pull stuff out instead of only put stuff in. Because realistically, unlike Minecraft, space is actually limited in this game. So you're essentially taking up a spot to automate stuff, right? And there's only so much room that you could actually automate the stuff on. It just can't be like the automate mod where it's literally just connect everything with pathways, because that's literally just dirt cheap. Like, if it's like, you can't like have a hopper and then have a pathway lead your way all the way to the chest that you want to put it in. It has to be like that, you know. Also, wouldn't it be that bad if you if you really wanted to restrain it, they can only be placed vertical. So essentially it can just like go down a line and that is it. So it can't interact with like stuff to the right and left of it. So it's like really fucking limited. Like, I don't think that would be awful as well. But it's like, yeah, I don't think it would be actually game breaking to allow hoppers to put in and out, or put stuff in and take stuff out. It just can't be anywhere near the automation level of automate. My opinion. Because at that point, you still have to put the stuff in the chest. It's just you don't have to take the stuff. Well, I mean, you do have to take the stuff out of the chest when you need it. But you still have to put stuff in. So there's still some interaction. But yeah. But yeah, it's definitely different because of the fact that there's actually a limited space in Stardew. I don't know if I have one more or not. Was I only at 2 or was I at 3 already? Yeah, I can see the basic getting buffed. I think it was 2, so I need one more. Nice, I don't know why it's so fucking dark. Oh, wait, I think I know why. Let me guess, it's raining on the island right now. No? Okay. I thought it was applying the rain filter twice. Because because it's raining on the island and raining back at home. That was my thought process as to why it was so dark there. There's another button on this floor. Play other games, not on stream, not generally. You play other games. No mummified bat kind of stinks. I mean, the thought process behind the basic retaining soil is the fact that it, in theory, helps reduce the amount of times you have to water. So they're not sprinkler grade, but it reduces the amount that you have to water. The issue is that sprinklers are so easy to get that it's just easier to skip them. And second off, unlike basic fertilizer that requires sap, it requires stone, which is a much more important resource, where sap is basically useless outside of a little bit of decor. So it's like widely unbalanced. Obviously it wouldn't make sense, but if the crafting recipes were reversed, you would actually see a lot more people crafting basic retaining soil. It's really just a crafting recipe issue, in my opinion. The fact that sprinklers are so easy to get, on top of the fact the crafting recipe uses a very important resource. Well, I mean, I was gonna break every thing anyways, just because it's good practice. And I was still missing one, so it worked out. That should be all of them, though. Like, this was the last day I was going anyway, so even if I didn't get it today, I wouldn't be going back. On the move. She's not a huge fan of how long my sister's been gone. She gets back, I mean, I'm saying tomorrow night, but it's not until like 1 a.m. So we got still the full day today and tomorrow. No funny enchants is a little depressing. I should pick up the aqua. She's more pissed about the fact that I don't take her on like a 3 to 4 mile walk in the morning. It's the part that she's more upset about. Yes. 4th enchant. That's the case. I should be able to get generous on like 1st or 2nd, right? Rotates every few. Okay, now this is the degenerate part. So I don't know if this is worth it, but I may as well attempt it in a practice run. These are different each time. Like you don't want to do Crypt Power. I don't want to waste. Like it would, I don't know if it's worth it though. Because I would have to specifically go for either Slime Slayer or like a plus attack. And then you're also giving up a Dragon's Tooth for it. Like, that's perfect. Like, that's like... I don't need that much slime, but that is perfectly acceptable. Like, +5 is like perfect. Yeah, I mean, like, the risky part is you have no idea how many tries it's gonna take. But essentially, having +4 attack is the equivalent of adding, like, 1.5 extra rubies to it. Like, it's hitting for 12 more than what it normally would. So this hits for a max of, what, 142? Which is, like, almost, that's almost Infinity Gavel level of damage. Yeah, it's +3 for 1 attack, so 4 times 3 is 12. Like, we're talking Infinity Hammer level of attack power. Well, I don't really want to use more than one's Dragon's Tooth, so you kind of just have to continuously reset. So it's kind of hard to, you know. It's hard to know if it's worth it or not, because it's extra Cinder Shards, an extra Dragon's Tooth, and you don't know how many resets it's gonna take. Is it worth a gamble? I mean, I got it in 3 resets, but you never know how many it's actually gonna take because it's random. And then I got a pretty good one with +3. Like, I could just get +1 attack, and is that worth it? For 3 extra damage a hit? I'm inclined to say no. Like, it really has to be +3 or +4 to, like, realistically be fine. Yeah, negative weight is also pretty good. especially for serpents. It's risk management. The real question would be, how much does it speed up monster killing? You know? Why am I breaking these normally? That's the real question. Because if it doesn't really speed up monster killing, what does it matter? It's not better than the Infinity Gavel. It's near Infinity Gavel level of damage. You can't innate enchant the Galaxy Hammer or Infinity Gavel. So you can't get the plus attack and modifiers on it. So the Dragon's Tooth Club is the best club that you can actually put the innate enchants on. And if you gain +5 attack on it, I think it does like 2 or 3 less damage than the base damage of or a triple rubied Infinity Gavel or something like that. And then you can also have innate enchants on it. So it's like this one has Slime Gatherer. So it's like I would rather, like if I was casually playing, I would rather trade like 1 or 2 damage on my hammer for getting extra slime, you know? In case if I ever needed slime for whatever reason. But I'm never getting the Infinity Gavel in this run. Because I'm just never getting the resources to do it, and it's just not worth going out of my way to do it. So therefore, the best thing I can do is pray that I get a hammer from the volcano, which I got here, whether it's Dragon's Tooth or Dwarf, and then YOLO innate enchant it for extra attack damage, because now I'm doing 12 damage per hit extra that I would never be able to get with the a Galaxy Hammer. 3. Not even 4. That's crazy. The other funny thing that you could do is go into crit damage, but the issue with that is generally by this point I already have my combat perk selected. So I'm forced to just go Artful. Otherwise I would actually go Desperado with the crit damage, because theoretically that does have a higher cap and it's very interesting. I think there might be one more walnut, but I'll just get it from harvesting stuff later. Just don't want to have to re-hear that again. Yeah, like, it is much nicer and much cleaner to just bet on the crit and just one-shot everything than it is to have to do the hammer attack over and over and over again. But then you have to, like, heavily lean into it. You can't get Slime Slayer and plus attack on the same club, unfortunately. Because there's primary innate enchants and secondary, and the primary ones are plus attack and Slime Slayer. Where Slime Gatherer is the second, which is why you can get Slime Gatherer. Are there a specific amount of dragons, or is it infinite? What do you mean by dragons? Well, again, I'm using, you gotta think about it in the context of this speedrun. It is not worth going out of my way to get the resources for the Infinity Gavel in the speedrun. All right. So because of that, the best weapon I can get is already the Dragon's Tooth. I shouldn't be picking those up. It's already the Dragon's Tooth hammer, or Dragon's Tooth club. But let's compare apples to apples instead of apples to oranges. And say I get the Dwarf Hammer. The Dwarf Hammer is essentially the exact same weapon as the Galaxy Hammer for all intents and purposes. The difference between the two is the fact that you can innate enchant the Dwarf Hammer, but you can't innate chance the Galaxy Hammer. So if I get the Dwarf Hammer, is it worth YOLOing a Dragon's Tooth and a few Cinder Shards to get like an extra 12 to 15 damage on it per hit? Per hit, by the way. And if I do that, I'm hitting around 15 to 20 times. So 12 times 15 is the amount of extra damage I do per club combo to an enemy. And I'm inclined to say yes, but it does take opportunity costs to be able to do that because it costs a Dragon's Tooth and Cinder Shards. And I do need quite a few Dragon's Teeth throughout this run. I'm gonna go to the bathroom here super quick. It's more real lifetime efficient to use Stingray Ponds and Sleeping Days. But if you're talking about in-game time efficiency, then yeah, you should be going to the volcano every day. Yeah. Like, you can define it in two different ways. Like, I would never use Stingrays in a speedrun because it's not, well, I guess it's real lifetime efficient. It's weird. I don't need that many in a speedrun is the argument, so that's why it's fine doing it from the volcano. But like, let's say I needed to craft 999 mini forges, then I would use Stingrays because it's that many that I need, and I would be able to do it in the least amount of real life. I know my PC. Okay, you want that. That's fine. That's it. Just bang baby. Hey. I need more rain days, but at the same time I need to. Oh well, surely we will be able to just brute force the gem birds, knowing only one of the four ones. I guess technically I don't need to. I can get 20 if I just get the 5 here and then 5 from Birdie. This is a tilapia. He's stupid. Good morning. I don't know, modded Terraria. Much like modded Stardew, it's just not my forte. To do the thing that we're doing in the background, I literally had to install Tmod Loader. Because I did not have it installed. And figure out how it worked. I would I don't want to spoil it because you're obviously a part of it, but the amount of times that I've almost been blown up by dynamite is absurd. I spawn in on fucking dynamite every single time. The only reason I haven't died is because fucking iframes off of RIP. It's so annoying. I mean, but it's like, what are you gonna do? It's so abrupt. Oh, I should have been counting. I'll just count to like 15. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, Walnuts on Legacy RNG are predetermined. I think I have all 5s on. Yeah. Oh, there should be one more. I started with 12 on this day, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think I casted like 1 or 2 more. Okay, apparently I do have all 15. I thought I was missing one. They're not all 15, all 5. I thought I started today with 12 walnuts, not 11. Why would I just play with a worse control scheme that I can't even animation cancel on? The only time I've ever plugged in a controller to actually play Stardew Valley was when I did the game blindfolded and I needed the controller to standardize menu inputs. Some more salads. Give me a second. Hazel, baby, I hear you. To actually get anywhere with Stardew Valley blindfolded. I completed the crafts room completely blindfolded. I have a video on it. I've never played Sun Haven. I don't like the cozy farming sim genre very much. I like Stardew because it's Stardew. I don't like the genre. Stardew is the only this type of genre game that I actively play. The only other like one that I enjoyed similar to Stardew was Fields of Mystria, but it just didn't have enough, and it's like, you know, why it just didn't have enough at the time that I played it. I know that there's a lot more now, and it's just like I'd rather just be playing Stardew. is generally what it boils down to. And I don't like play Stardew in my off time. You know, I only play Stardew on stream. So it's like, if I'm on stream, I rather play Stardew as well than a different game. And it's not like I'm going to play the genre off stream. I could brute force. Or I could just do this and just actually be useful for the rest of the day. I don't really need it. I have a little bit of time to brute force. Really. Before I got into Stardew, League of Legends. I went through my phases. Like, I played a lot of CSGO with my friends for a while. There was, what, the really short Overwatch stint when it first came out, short Fortnite stint when it first came out. Played Minecraft a lot when we were growing up. Call of Duty on the Xbox was a major part of my childhood. Like, I haven't gone through my phases. It's just that, like, out of every game that I've ever played, I probably have the most hours and the most amount of years playing League. More than Stardew. Stardew's second at this point. But it can't really compete with League because League is still being played as the entire time Stardew has been being played. So it literally can't do anything. There's no good way to estimate. Websites all suck. Mine's easily over 10K. I don't know how many more. I mean, I know well, I can estimate the exact date that I started playing, but I played in season 2 basically a few days right before Syndra came out. Like, I literally remember the loading screen changing like 2 days after I started playing. So it's like you can basically my start date was when Syndra came out back in season 2. I mean, like, I've been off and on playing it. Like, there was a point in time that I basically didn't play for almost a year straight, but... Yeah. Well, hopefully we don't get danger in the deep because I forgot to, trade for staircases. Yeah. I mean, there are just some games that are, like, just good one-time playthroughs and then just not playing it again. Like, I could argue Stardew's like that, too. Like, you literally just play it, like, maybe once an actual update or once every, like, 2 or 3 updates, and it's like, you don't need to go that deep into it. And it's a perfectly acceptable game. Spend, like, 2 weeks playing it, move on. Don't even need to get perfection. There's plenty of games like that. Kind of funny coming from me, but there's like... It's not bad to just enjoy playing the game once and then not playing it again. Nothing wrong with it. I'm surprised they don't want to hit those. Bats are kind of the worst ones to get out of everything I could have gotten. slowest, but fine. 'Cause it's like 50 bats, 50 skeletons, or 50 dust sprites, and it's like 50 dust sprites are by far the fastest. It's really easy to do the 50 bats later, but you can't really turn down. Of late, I even did the YOLO for the crazy plus extra attack, so this thing's actually beefy. It's technically slightly worse than Infinity Gavel, but it's basically an Infinity Gavel. I do think if I get the Dwarf's Hammer or a Dragon's Tooth Club, I should attempt to do like 1 or 2 rerolls trying to get plus attack. Yeah, and I just don't know how much I feel that it's actually worth being 50 bats right now. $435. Halfway done. Holy shit. There's just no reason for checking that. The only nice part is I'm getting a lot of the sprites out of the way as well. So while this may not seem like an absolute efficient use of time due to how slow bats are, I am gonna have to spend less time killing dust sprites during Danger in the Deep. That said, obviously just doing it during Danger in the Deep is just faster, but I gotta cope somehow with this. There's a few death sprites. What's the worst thing I can say that just ruins this entire conversation? I've never played Doom before. Any variant of it. The blues? No, I've never heard of that one. I played the modern 3D Froggers more than the original. I don't think I've even played a Rampage game. Like we didn't have violent CD-ROMs. We had fucking Pajama Sam, Putt Putt, Spy Fox, Roller Coaster and Tycoon CDs. Well, CD-ROMs, whatever they are. CDs. We didn't get our first console until GameCube. That was like my 5th birthday. Was what the title says. Perfection speedrun practice. I know, it's a crazy concept. The splits would be off because I'm literally starting like 4 hours into the run. I would have to time it. Also, a big issue is my splits use game time, and you can't use the auto splitter or the load time remover on Smappy. Just doesn't work. When I say it doesn't work, it's designed to not work. So people can't cheat and use the load time remover on Smappy, so I don't have a workaround for that. Because I don't want to work around for that. But yeah. So it'd be really annoying to get actual accurate splits, so I'm more just practicing because this segment is the same as my PBs. Like, I'm really not doing anything different. So it's more about just going through the motions, making sure I remember what I need and when to do everything. It's worth waiting out here. Then I can get keys to the town for the next time. Christmas decorating. Hazel didn't like how loud I said that, and now she's kind of just looking at me like, how dare you wake me? Oh, are you gonna... No? Okay, I thought she was gonna walk over and ask for love, but now she's just licking her butt. I'm so loved by her. It's fantastic. She does need a tubby, though. We still got another like 2 or 3 hours before we go. All right, my princess. Oof. Winter year 4. Year 3, sorry. First floor 8. If I remember correctly, it's the top. Three. Cool. Wow, 2 auto petters. Crazy. Whoever would have guessed? Oh, we just gotta farm that floor. There's no way I'm not farming this floor. It makes crab super easy. It makes Dougie super easy. You can kind of get a head start on slimes as well. Really need that much of a head start, but not like I really need the increased drops from surely like this is still a efficient slime killing thing. Samantha, thank you for the tier 1. We do love perfection for the holiday season. Like I think just for the crabs alone this is worth it. But I don't know if killing the slimes on this floor is worth it or not, because it is a lot of slimes. Thank you for the 16 months. I do appreciate the support.
I have love perfection. Happy holiday season, have love.
Stop getting slowed. I do not love the squids, however. They gotta be the most annoying enemy in the game, right? Like, people always like to harp on the serpents, but these squids have got to be worse. Not just ghost. I don't know if that was rock crabs or duckies. I've read enough mail. Does it open up at noon now, or is it? No, it's still 2 p.m. I want to say it was duckies. Duckies are always much quicker than crabs. The thing about the nauseous ghost is at least you can like eat a ginger to like prevent it, but it's like obviously you have to hold on to ginger, which is I wish the triple stack slimes counted as 3 slime kills. I have to go and double check, unfortunately. Still need 30 more rock crabs. Holy fuck. I hate rock crabs. They take so much longer to do than everything else in the mines here. You don't even need to kill that many. The worst part. I don't know how much it is to worth killing the slimes, though. I honestly don't know what about the squid that is so tilting about it. Because it's actually a really interesting enemy movement in terms of, like, design. With it, like, you know, launching at you. I don't know if it's just the animation, the noise it makes, the fact that it's a squid. Like, I don't, like, something about it is just very tilting. Yeah, the knockback is also atrocious. It's funny because compared to like most enemies in the game, it does have counterplay because of how kind of slow moving it is. And you can just, you know where it's going. And then obviously if you hit it, you just knock it back and you don't have to deal with it. But it's just... just not right. Lamb. If you're Saul, yeah, unneeded. Even if I get 3, I just don't want to spend the 60 cinder shards needed for it. I feel like you say that because between those floors, there's just no annoying monster that spawns. You have grub reskins, dust sprite reskins, and bat reskins, and then you have the funniest enemy in the game, the stick bug. Where every other floor type has like an actual just annoying monster on it. With squids, spiders, putrid ghosts, the freezing skeletons. I guess the ice floors are okay. And the lava floors are like whatever. No, I just the shooter or the sharpshooter guys are a little annoying. Yeah. I only needed to kill 250 at the start because I killed so much on the previous day, but this is still taking longer. And I think it should, but oh well. Big bug! Hey. We'll probably finish up the monster eradication goals for this attempt. And then, sleep and do things until, we get Skull Cavern Invasion. And then we got to make the thumbnail for the video. I do want to continue this file tomorrow, though, purely because I really need to see how impactful this +4 attack is. And whether or not it's, you know, worth brute forcing in a normal run. Because the biggest impact it's going to have is on the slimes and serpents. Like, for the most part here, because we're not on floor 120, the enemies are going to die to one combo of my hammer no matter what. But slimes, on the other hand. You gotta remember, we get +5 attack from the magic rock candies, so essentially we're playing with +9 attack. Which is an extra 27 damage per hit. That's fucking a lot. That's a lot of damage. Type shit. Like, I can notice it against the Shadow Brutes here. Like, it does help against these guys, too, because normally these guys are tanky. I was like, I'm doing 12 extra damage a hit. No. I also somewhat need to review what I do after this in my PB. Because it's like, I'm a little unsure about the ordering that I'm supposed to do things. So giving me an extra day to make sure I know what I'm doing. Because it's not immediately go into, Skull Caverns. Like, we get the Skull Cavern quest, we complete it, we do bats and whatever, but we don't do slimes right away, because generally you have to wait a little bit for, you generally have to wait a minute for the infested floor to show up. Because it shows up, like, once every 2-ish weeks. As nice as that monster floor is, it's probably just more efficient for me to just continue pushing down floors here. scrolls already. Unfortunately, because I have the dragon scale boots, I have no immunity, so every single time I get hit, I'm getting debuffed. It's probably a bad luck day. This is the first. I haven't seen any radioactive ore yet. I think the ordering after this is I'm supposed to finish up the volcano. As I wait, or I'm supposed to finish up the volcano after this week. I mean, technically speaking, if I think it's gonna take me less than a week to do, I should theoretically, like, as soon as I'm done with monster eradication here, like, I shouldn't actually go to the bottom of the mines, and I should do the volcano first. Because then they're weaker. And the main reason I'm delaying doing the volcano in the first place is because I want to wait for Burglar's Ring, which I now have. I'll just have to come back here, but surely it saves me time with Cinder Shards. Especially on, like, a more common run where I don't have a extremely overpowered weapon. Monster Musk ran out, but I don't really want to use another one. Shouldn't be too far away. As I said, it shouldn't be too far away. I mean, theoretically, I should just go to... I'd rather have a little bit of immunity. You go to 115 here and then leave. In theory. Actually, I should dial. Because now I should just be doing volcano runs for the rest of the week. Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot to get the Savage Ring. Okay, let's act like I actually am not stupid and didn't forget to pick up the Savage Ring. My bad. Oopsies. So if we can do everything in 2 days, it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We have 5 days in the volcano. I just don't know if 5 days is enough time in the volcano. Well, I mean, it'll be enough time to get the cinder shards, but I don't know if it's enough time to get all the dragon's teeth. You know? I forgot to bring the 5 iridium ore with me. It's fine. I just need to remember this type of shit. Like, this is the type of shit that I, like, lose a bunch of time to in real runs. No, I don't have that. Okay. Because it's like, I need to get... I need to get 13 more dragon's teeth in, what did I say, 4 or 5 days? Not impossible, but... not likely at the same time. I shouldn't need to break any of, like, random cinder shards nodes. I do need a fossilized bat still. I also need a lot of stone for the one quest as well, so that kind of, like, doubles up. I don't really need to get anything from these chests. Like, the rare ones are worth opening. And the reason the rare ones are even worth opening is because I could get dragon scale boots, which would be a boot upgrade. Otherwise, not really. More here. Could have gotten 3, but this one doubles. So I do need to kill a bunch of these flame spirits. I'm aware of that, but there's no reason to go out of my way for them. Because I know my limiting factor in these runs are always going to be Dragon's Teeth. So it's like, I don't really need to go out of my way to kill them. Just kill the ones that are nearby. Keep progressing. Get what I need. We should have all the we should have all the journal scraps. Get what I need, keep progressing. There's a guy nearby, kill it. If not, move on. Because I got 2 Dragon's Teeth in that run, and I still need 11 more. Right? I guess technically every island warp totem I get is -1 Dragon's Tooth, and I realistically should have kept the one that I got earlier, but just ignore that. I used it because I'm stupid and I forgot about that tech. No. I started the file basically at Ginger Island because I am practicing the Ginger Island segment of the run. Everything that I've done on Ginger Island has been done in the 2.5-hour segment. So basically the entire, unlocking the nut room, unlocking the nut room, completing all the regular mines, monster eradication goals besides bats and slimes, but slimes are done in Skull Caverns, and same with bats. And however many cinder shards and tool upgrades I have, if you want to count that. I'm trying to get 999 stone, by the way, because it's Raven's research. So that's why you see me just randomly placing bombs on high yield stones. I really should be aggressively breaking more barrels, because barrels are decent. Not decent, but it's like, if I can get a island warp from it, it literally saves me a Dragon's Tooth. Damn. 2 bone spawns, but no tooth spawn. Averaging like two teeth a run is just not good. Yeah, and I needed 11. Honestly, I'm getting more teeth than I expected to get per run on average. But 3. That's good. Eight more. 8 more, ideally by the end of the week. It's slightly under 16 hours by me. You know what? I don't deserve those. I misclicked it, and because I misclicked it, I don't deserve them. I thought I got rid of my space boots. Yeah, I thought I clicked on the space boots, but no, I misclicked. I could spawn them in, but no, I don't deserve them. It's fine. It is what it is. It doesn't make a difference. Yes, it's easier to buy the wine and all the things that I bought to sell as artisan goods, so I don't actually have to make it myself for full shipment. Which is why I do it like that. Because why would I want to make a wine when I can just yoink it from Gus right there? Same with beer, mead, or whatever. Actually very convenient. Good Dragon's Tooth spawn. Oh, we got a double pickup from it. Nice. 6 more teeth. Again, the reason why you see me not going that far out of my way for the flame spirits, even though I do still need to kill them for monster eradication, is because I'm more limited from Dragon's Teeth than I am from flame spirits. So it's like I'd rather just like kill the ones on the way. Like no reason to run all the way over there. You know? Gotta keep moving the days so we can possibly get more of these guys to spawn. Alright. Yeah, see, I'm done. Like, I don't need to kill these guys anymore. I just need to... Oh my god, it was not letting me fucking combo. Fine, it was RNG manipulation to get the Dragon's Tooth. Alright, 5 more teeth. I don't need any more cinder shards. I say that, but I'm gonna run over here anyways and blow up this spot because I do still need more stone. Damn, and break that many of it. So not running all the way back for it. We got 2 more days to ideally get 5 Dragon's Teeth. If we can do it in 2 days, we're like cooking. Okay, we don't need to blow up any more stone. We're actually good on stone then. I don't know if I'm getting lucky on Dragon's Teeth or not. Is it like an average of 2 to 3 Dragon's Teeth a run with Burglar's Ring? I guess I would assume so. Because you're probably going to get, like, on average, you're probably going to get 1 spawn naturally, and then you're going to get 1 from a lava lurk if you kill them all with Burglar's Ring. I think you need to be closer to about 3 an average a day, though, to do it in the week here, but I don't know if I'm getting lucky or not. I don't really got much to compare. I'm just killing these guys for the move speed bonus. Technically, I don't need to kill them anymore, but, I mean, they're right here. Ooh, good spawn. Water over. Hopefully we got... Oh, we got 1 at the very least. Could have been up to 3, but whatever. These are worth breaking. We're only gonna get 1 today, aren't we? Lava lurks generally don't spawn on this floor because there's not enough room. Oh no, we got 2. Nice. Because I used a save state to basically start at Ginger Island. So I didn't have to redo early game and practice early game that I've already practiced. I want to just practice Ginger Island over and over and over again. So I just start the timer at the start of the day. So hopefully we can get 3 Dragon's Teeth tomorrow and have everything line up. That would be perfect. Oh, big stretch. Go do this first thing in the morning. Before I fucking forget. I could do it tomorrow, but I don't know. I just want it just in case today if I need it. I should have had it earlier, but my bad. I don't think I should have done that because I can just get it tomorrow. And as long as I'm like I shouldn't be past 5 on this day. I'm gonna go past 5. So I'm just going to the end here. Hoping to get 3 Dragon's Teeth and then going to the mainland, getting down to floor 120, which is 5 floors, and then literally coming back home immediately. Or coming back to the island immediately. Oh. Low-key, I should reset the day since I didn't roll any on those 3. And I need 3. Basically, my only bailout at this point is whether or not I get a big dragon skull and it has like multiple dragon's teeth, and or like I get one that gives me 2. A lot of lava area on this floor. Could use a few more lava lurks. Or 1 for 5 today. That's not very good. I guess 2 for 6 would be average. Oh well, what can you do? For 6. One for 7. Would I reset this day in a normal run? I probably would. If you go 1 and 7. Like, surely, like, I gotta just double check this. Surely you would just reset this day. If you went 1 and 7. Because on average you should get 2. And then I'm only missing 1, and that's kind of like whatever. I guess since I'm missing 2, like whatever. I wouldn't really say I have a goal. It's a PB at the very least. One for 3. I'm just playing to play. Oh, that wasn't. No. 9, I don't think 9's can have freely generated tooths. It's a part of a different set. I got all 3. Good reset. Kind of a little risky, but good reset. Egg. I mean, that's honestly pretty good, other than like the slight few mishaps. Like, we're done with everything but like serpents, slimes, bats, and pepperexes and mummies, I guess. And then we're also done with Cinder Shards, Dragon's Teeth in 3 hours time. Actually pretty solid. Like, if you were to estimate how deep I would be into the run right now, it would be about, what, like 8 hours? Because it's generally around 5 for the start. So we're around 8 hours into the run. Yeah, just as long as I PB. I'm probably able to shave an hour off at some point if I just get better RNG and play better overall, but I'll just take whatever I can get right now. Literally, you just saw. Hey, I got forging level 10. Each stump I harvest is 5 XP. They're essentially crop pots, but for forging. But now that I'm level 10, I don't need them anymore, so they're just going to forever sit there. No. The golden scythe can't scythe harvest crops, and then everything else has the same animation speed when you're animation canceling. the Golden Scythe is completely useless. I don't pick it up at all throughout the entire run. Your screen zoom out range is based off of your monitor's resolution. I have a pretty big monitor, but it only acts like it when it's in full screen, and I generally don't play games full screened. I literally only do it when I specifically looking for this. Because I'm literally just not moving. But yeah, it's based off your monitor's resolution. I have a 2K monitor. You can see even more if you have a 4K. If you have a 4K monitor, I'm pretty sure you can see the entirety of floor 19, which is the huge spiral floor when you enter it, which is disgusting. It is technically optimal for me to be zoomed out when I'm doing the mines portions of these runs, though. I just choose not to because I don't really need the screen to be that much bigger. And yeah, it also doesn't look as good. I do, because I have a big monitor, just in general. Wow, it took it till year 3 for that? Year 4? Crazy. Hi, my baby. I think currently, like, my PC zoom right now is, like, generally, like, the perfect amount of zoom. It's not too much, it's not too little. But I'm also biased, so... Realistically, I shouldn't have this this 6 crystallarium should be a jade. There's no reason to be doing a diamond already. I don't need this many diamonds. I'm not trading for espressos, and I'll get enough diamonds just naturally for get enough diamonds naturally for Geo Crushers to begin with. I should be killing the mummies on the way down. Also, this is why we switched to pineapples over salads. That's a fucking full heal. And you just get so many of them. Gives you double the HP as of a salad. Double the HP of a salad. Full heal. Yeah, we can get it later. Actually, I might continue farming this. It's on 12, it's not far. Let's look at my HP. We'll see if we find another one. You don't get access to the iridium fertilizer fast enough. Otherwise, I would. But I'm not waiting until Ginger Island. The pineapples will take too long to grow. The issue for a speedrun, at least. 508 crit. Oh my god. Actually, I should pick up curiosity lures when I see them. Oh, I skipped the bat floor. Oh well, that's not a huge deal. I can do it later. One day of farming artifact book dinos with a full day of farming dinos plus level 4 pair was about 50k. That's kind of insane. What floor was the dinos on? 12. That's not bad. You can get them as low as 7. Enough bombs for this. Man, that guy's really cool. It's not a bug. So, it's continuing with the pattern of the regular floors. So, basically every, it repeats every 40 floors and whatnot. So, like, the regular mines repeats every 40 floors. Okay? And every 30 of those floors are the, like, special floors. Like, you got the dark floors first. This is, like, the example. I'll pause for this. So you got the dark floors, and then the, you got the, like, ice castle floors, and then you got the super red lava floors. And those are, like, the last 10 of the 40. It works the same way in Skull Caverns. So, mummy floors are generally floors that are the layouts of those final 10 floors. So if you get the floor layout 31 through 39, it will be a mummy floor regularly. Skull Caverns also on top of that has the every 40 floors, the last 10 of those 40s are always mummy floors. So for example, this floor layout is normally not a mummy floor, but if you get this floor layout specifically between floors 31 and 39, or 71 and I guess technically it should be floor 30 to 39 and floor 70 to 79, and it keeps going up, by the way. Every it repeats, it keeps going up. So 110 to 119 will always be mummy floors like this, and that's why you see these oddity mummy floors every once in a while. Like, I'll get 10 back-to-back mummy floors right here. Another mummy floor, 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 another one, another one, another one, and then this one is regular again. Hi, my baby. It's 2:30. We're a little early. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna wrap up this day, sweetie. We're gonna make the YouTube thumbnail, and then we can go. Okay? You gotta wait like another 40 minutes. It's not bugged, it's just kind of hidden. It's the same thing as if you notice every 20 floors, we have these floors in Skull Cavern called bat floors, where you just get a high concentration of bats. These floors can be replaced by mummy floors, though. So if you get a mummy floor or like a mummy floor layout to spawn on one of the floors, then like the bat floors would just be erased. There's also, I mean, like, the obvious ones are the Pepper Rex floors, but those are actually infested floors, so they work a bit differently. And then you also have bug floors. And when I say bug, I mean, like, the flying insect bugs. There's just a shit ton of them on a floor. I think those happen every, like, is it 21 or 27 floors? It's weird. It's a weird number. And half the time they're just replaced by the mummies. So that's why you don't see it as often. There's just unique types of floors that can show up in Skull Caverns to give it variety, which is fun. I never restarted the timer, but it's fine. How dare you make her wait? Yeah. Well, normally it's not even her walk time. Her walk time is closer to 4. I've technically been walking her earlier, and that's why she's getting pushy, but... we definitely should go back to floor 12, though, because we didn't see another... Here's a good example. This was supposed to be a dino floor right there, but it wasn't. The reason it wasn't is because infested floors can't show up on floor layouts 1 through 4 and any mummy floor layout. So that layout that I got, I believe, was layout 1. So it just could not be a infested floor, which is what a dino floor is. And then if I go back to 12 again, I got the same layout as last time. So this is floor layout 16, which can be infested. A lot of weird knowledge. Hopefully we can just get one more nice big dino floor and then finish off the dinos. Otherwise, I have to continue doing it later. This is a bug floor. Maybe it's every 7. 7 doesn't sound right, though. 7's too common. I got replaced by whatever. We'll get the remaining dinos later. It's not a huge deal. I just don't have the staircases to do it again. But yeah. I mean, you can also just get extremely lucky in the regards. Like, it's random what floors you get on the next floor. Like, you could just randomly roll the 9 floors that could be mummy floors just 10 times in a row. Just in general. It's possible. It's just straight up possible. So, like, if you get 10 in a row there, and then it leads into the another 10, like, you can just get 20 in a row. It's not a bug. It just happens. It is what it is. RNG is random after all. Okay, pretty good progress, son. I'll deal with that later. Alrighty. Who's ready for the fun part? Oh, I can't get excited like that, otherwise she thinks I'm ending stream. So, it is indeed done. It is uploaded and unlisted. The one thing I have left to do, though, is make a wonderful thumbnail. Why is it not showing up? Why is it not appearing? I have the right thing selected. This appears, right? Yeah. Oh, it's because it's dragged off the screen somehow. That's why. It was dragged off the screen. That would make sense. Alrighty. Chat. We gotta make a thumbnail. Okay, so what do we want the thumbnail to look like? That is the question. I generally have like a picture of the character in the middle of the screen. Exhausted. I don't think I'm gonna put my face on it. I generally do the Stardew stuff. I'd have to go and get the file with the actual character on it though. Or I could just reuse the character, like who cares? This is the right size, right? Thumbnail for the 1.6 perfection speedrun video that I did over a year ago. Alright, so guaranteed that's going on it. Iridium Scythe. We just need a rough draft. I'll get the images in a second here. Iridium Scythe needs to go on it. I think that's like one of the things. We're probably putting the I forget what the top looks like. The treasure totem. Like a little hairy. Treasure totem goes like here. We probably put the time on here somehow because the title of the video is 1.6 broke perfection speedrunning. So since the timer is not in the title, the timer should be on the thing. So it should be like 6, or I guess it's 15. I think it's like a 56. I'd have to go and check it. And then like definitely putting no Joja at the bottom, probably. I can figure that. We got the time, forest books. No, I should include a book. We'll include combat or fishing. I say we do fishing. More speeding up. Nah, there's too much going on. Like you want, like you gotta think about it. What is picture theory? Like in rules of 3 or whatever it's called. So like, you know, you have this over it. So you want like kind of points of focus in like these areas, and you don't really want to overbear it, you know? Or like it's fine to have like 9 things in like one of each. So it's like you have the timer in the middle. You like, I think I'm gonna combine these two right here, and you have like a totem here or whatever. Or I can move these down into like this section here and then have a book here, and then like the no Joja text going across the bottom. Can't see anything. Why can't you see anything? I'm literally like, oh my god, why is this so jank? I don't get this. Fuck it, I'm display capturing, I don't care. Alright, here we go. So this is what I have like written, like totem, scythe, no Joja. That's supposed to be a scythe? Yeah. I'm drawing it like very quickly, you know? And then what I said about the rules of 3, like you have essentially a tic-tac-toe board. Imagine like this is like photo theory. So it's like ideally your points of interest are like around like here-ish, or along these like lines for the most part, or like separated into boxes. So it's like I can have no Joja covering this bottom area right here, and then maybe a totem, scythe, and then the books in the middle here, you know? And then the time at the top. It's either the time at the top or like you could switch these technically. The title is 1.6 broke perfection speedrunning, so I don't really need to put perfection in the thumbnail. And it's more just showing off the timer here and clarifying that it's no Joja. It doesn't realistically need to be a part of it. I can agree, but you don't want your thumbnail overcrowded. Like, if I were to bring up this and you would look at my old thumbnails, True Mayo, have the thing, you have the thing in the middle, and then each of the Mayos on the side. The Community Center Speedrun, how I reclaimed it, it's just the title, the thing, it does fine. Like, you don't need to overbear it. Like, this one's split into two. I know it's a little hard to see. You have the money on the sides and then Twitch Rivals plus the team. Like, you don't really want to over complicate it. From my experience and from what I understand. It just needs to be simple, straight to the point. Strange plan for a speed running out of a thumbnail. We're at the end. I finally finished the perfection video, and I'm going to release it right after the stream. And we're making the thumbnail on stream because I like doing this on stream because chat gives me random ideas, and then you guys get to see the thought process behind it. So character versus Morris. I mean, we could put like the Pierre versus Morris cutout like right here in the middle. Or like if we want to symbolize perfection in it, you put the perfection tracker in the middle here. If you don't want to specifically say perfection, you either put the bear statue or like the actual window right here. Is what I would say. Yeah, the little, like, I think I did that on the previous one. On the previous long-term video. Oh god, it's too, the fact that I have to go multiple pages to find it is disgusting. No, I didn't. Oh no, I added it to the bottom of the very first one. But I was putting myself on the thumbnails still, and I don't really want to do that. Like, I think this is a guarantee, this is a guarantee. You put them on the side. Maybe if we want more items, you can have the timer in the middle right here. Right? And then take the scythe. Maybe smush it a little bit. Put that there in this corner. Maybe make these smaller, like actual size. Put that in that corner. And then you have the books here. Put the fishing book. And then, like, what's one more completely busted item that I'm forgetting about? That could be added. I feel like the timer would be better at the bottom. I don't know. I think I like the timer at the top more, but maybe I'm wrong. What is wrong with you? You have an eye booger. Maybe I don't know. And then you would need like one more item here. Like, what's the last broken item in perfection speedrunning? I feel like people, like, thinking it from a casual perspective, I think people would be more likely to click on it when they realize I'm doing perfection without JojaMart. I think that is more clickbaity. It's good clickbait because it's not wrong. But it's more clickbaity than just putting, like, the full time up there. Because, like, imagine this is the first time you see a video of mine. And, like, you see this. And you have no context of how fast perfection speedruns should be. Right? So it's like, do you know if 16 hours is good? Or like what does 16 hours mean to you? Where no Joja to any Stardew Valley player means something to somebody. I think we used Return Scepter in the previous run, but I could be wrong. Yeah, like that's my thought process behind it. I need one more. Do I just add? I want to add the frog, even though we don't use it. The frog trinket. We don't use trinkets in the run, though. Did you know Joja or a sign or a Joja sign crossed out? I think the Joja sign crossed out is. I think it's too much. I'm gonna have 4 images. Technically, I don't even know if I want, like, I know we said like put Pierre versus Morris right here, but I feel like it's too crowded at that point. If we have this and this already on the side, and then you have to put the fist fight in the middle. Like, I feel like you either have to do the Morris versus Pierre fist fight in the middle and remove these, or you only do these. And maybe instead of having them up, we put totem here, book here, scythe here, and just across the middle. Put a star in the book. See, I didn't put a parsnip in the last perfection videos, though. Like, it's important at the start, but it's, like, not important afterwards, though. You know? Yeah, the scythe should definitely be front and center because it's the most iconic thing added, so it would be, like, here. I actually like the 3-3 across the middle and not putting a scene of the characters there. Yeah. The other thing would be to do the 4 and put one more right here and then just put my like character right here. You know? Just put my blue character sprite here. That would be the other option. Can't it be 2 slice? I rather make this simple and just pull from the files. I guess if we want, but do we want 3 or 4 across? Because if I'm kind of leaning towards just doing the 3 across. Hammer and sickle, okay. If we do 4 across, we should probably do fishing book and combat book on the sides. But I feel like I kind of want the scythe in the middle. So, or no, okay, we can just do 3. Scythe in the middle, so it's like centered. Totem on the side, and then we can have a fishing book overlapped with a combat book. And that's how we have them. Both. What background do we use, though? Is this the new route? Should we be taking notes? Yeah. Okay, so what background do we want to use for this then? What Stardew Valley background? I've used the perfection background in all my perfection videos. Do I continue? I feel like that wouldn't look good with this. Do we try to use the perfection room instead? Perfection room be better, or is that too dark? That too dark. What other thing could you use for it? What would be a nice background? I feel like the perfection room is too small and too dark. And not everybody knows what it looks like. Is it really just a summit angle again? It's probably just a summit angle again, isn't it? It's just iconic. You can't go wrong with it. Okay, all my things were messed up. That up, I can't. The real question is do I still have an image of the perfection so I don't have to go and get it myself? Or have I deleted all my editing pictures? Surely I haven't deleted all my thumbnails. I definitely deleted all my thumbnails. Wouldn't it be in video storage? I haven't edited a video in forever. Surely we don't use this one. No, that's a video. Hazel, you growling at me is not going to change anything. I don't think I have a raw thumbnail of it. Yeah, but I use this in a lot, don't I? I used it in the last 2 videos. Am I using it for... Or, I'm sorry, the last 3 videos I've used it. Am I using it a 3rd time or a 4th time in a row? Surely not. Can I get the wooden background of the menu? This is the main menu's backdrop. It's just not animated like the other one is. I mean, I would have to. I did it once. I don't think I have that. There's not like a raw version of it, so I'd have to remake the wood where the letters overlap. And I don't think that's worth it. Like, I want a backdrop. It either has to be the perfection room or the summit. So, let me... Summit screenshot with frog on bench. Based take, actually. Files. I just don't. I don't think that's... that's not what I'm looking for, though. I like know what I want. I just have to do it super quickly. That's the wrong file. I don't think the character needs to be the right character. Does this bitch not have the frog on her? know what? This is why we have a collectathon file for a reason. Oh wait, this was a 1.6 edition. Fuck. Is it like, how does this work? Oh, I got the prismatic. Saw it. Oh, I can't even fucking equip it. I need to gain the XP blade. You chat. Books. Debug warp mastery. I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna walk and then spawn in books. Nah, we don't need more books. The books will be on the title anyways. Combat. Look at him go. Debug warp summit. No. Take me longer to type that. I love the endless abyss. How the hell do you fix this again? I'm not even gonna be able to see the fucking frog. I just gotta zoom in. You know, you take the picture like here to here. You know? Just don't think about it. Oh wait, what hat am I wearing? Let's put on the blue bonnet. Sonic. I should put on a blue shirt as well. enough. If the scythe is centered, you're hardly going to be able to save me, but it's fine. Okay. This would put me a little bit farther up, it should be fine. I know what the center of the thing is. Just 1280, so like center is like here. Did I wake you? You were snoring so loud, baby girl. You gotta clean that nose of yours. Thumbnail speedrun. We're done with speedrunning for today, so I'm making the thumbnail of the new video that's about to be posted. Alright, so I then need to get the picture of the iridium scythe. And then I have both of the books already. How big are these? 440 by 440. Okay. Yes. Okay. What is the actual official time? You'd think I would know this. 15:53:07. I have been a fan of just using the Terraria font recently. So. But maybe it's not correct. 1553 07. I should actually do this in a new layer above it. 1553 7. And center that for the most part. That's pretty good. What color do I actually want though? How did I do it in previous videos? I've just been doing it like one solid color, right? I could technically do a gradient. I just want to do a white to gray gradient. Kind of like a silver. No. Not like that. Really? That should be getting all the blotches. What color? What color? I could just do like yellow to red. I feel like I do this too often though, no? It will have a black outline. I always do a black outline. Yellow to this is probably fine. Images. Thick. Probably fine. It's all golden hue. It's like whatever. No. Oja. Yeah, like if I put used, no Joji used, I feel like no Joji used would be slightly better. exclamation mark? No. Then that we gradient render this. We do a light blue, a darker blue. And then boom. Okay. And then copy paste. I don't want them all to be the same size, so I should eyeball it. Who cares? So sad. The frog's gonna have to disappear. Actually, we could. I'm gonna have to put an outline around this. I have to put a glowing outline around this, don't I? How are we supposed to see Mr. Froggy? People who were here know, though. I'll make these a little bit smaller because they're less important, and I want to put less emphasis on them. I'm gonna put the fish book behind the combat one. People are more likely to understand that the fish book is blue. I guess I could do something like it a little bit smaller and then do this. Add new space. Technically, the fish book is that. And then merge that down. And now we're going to... that looks bad. Update the book slightly. Nah, I think they're fine. Do I want like a glowing effect? Do I want it yellow, or am I fine with it being white? I feel like white's better. Just nice and simple. and there's just no way I'm gonna get the frog to be shown, so it's kind of just like it's just there. All right, I feel like that's fine. I don't need over top thumbnails. It does its justice. It has the time, no Joja used, the big things added for 1.6. It gets the job done. Also, Hazel's gonna lose it if I take any longer on making this. So I'm content. Merge down. Now we all know about the frog. The people who are here know about the frog. All that matters. Alrighty, well, this video took a lot longer to make than it should have, but it's finally here. No. So I am a part of the mindset that the thumbnail shouldn't be redundant to the title. The thumbnail should either exacerbate the title in terms of like showing like what it's about, or like if the title is too long to include it, then it would say like perfection, because it already says 1.6 broke perfection speedrunning. I need to show why it broke perfection speedrunning. So you have the 1553, because the people who have watched the previous video know it's around 20 hours. I have the 3 items that significantly changed perfection on the title, and then no Joja used, because we just didn't use Joja. That's my thought process behind it, because it's a combo. You know, you're not going to a fast food place and just ordering a burger. You're getting a burger and a soda, you know, like the thumbnail is the drink. It's supposed to enhance the like, if you want a non thumbnail, it's like the title is the pasta and the thumbnail is the pasta sauce. You need them together. You know, they're good, they're like fine by themselves, but they're better together. It's a combo. I feel like you look at both of them more than you would think. Hi, my baby. I know you're excited. Oh, well, I'm gonna post this. Well, I guess I can just. All right, it's live. Have fun. It's live. Have fun. I'm gonna peace. I need to let Hazel out and do a few other things. Finally out. Enjoy the video. We'll be on tomorrow. We'll be doing more run, or we'll be continuing the run that we had today. I know, my baby. So yeah, hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, rest of your day. Stay safe out there, and yeah, take care. He's needy. Later. Peace.